Hello everybody, how you all doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Sorry, just a tad bit late there. It's like literally the stream was about to start and then all of a sudden, bam, someone started mowing. I'm like, what? Oh, and I gotta close the window. Yeah. I hope you're all having a good day. We're actually going to do some Star Citizen to Unreal Engine today. Did a bit of work, got a little bit done, and got a little bit prepped for today. So, got a lot to go on. So let's get to it. All right. So, where we left off last time, it's pretty much right here. We're looking pretty good. I went back and I remade the material system. I did a test one. Where, oh, you know what? Here, let me move. There you go. We made this little, yes, I saw your note and I made a fix. So I created this little M-cloth material. And what that is just this. This is, yeah, it looks fairly simple until you see this node. This is the collapse nodes. Let me open that up. These are all the layers. Doing it this way, I actually managed to get all of the layers in. Actually, for this screen, I managed to get all of the layers in with all their values. It was a lot of work to actually get these all set up, but once I did, it was fairly simple to make a blend 4 layers. You just punch in the masks, and you just punch that one for the base, one for the wear, and then you can output that. And then you just keep going as normal. Now, one of the things that we need to do today is to build this up in a different way. So we can still do all this, but I want to subjugate it to functions, if that makes sense. The more of this I can move into functions, the better off we'll be. Alright, so first things first is I wanted to take all this and plug this into this place. So, and now for Ambient. So 1, that would be 2, and this will be 3 with blend map being 0. So blend map, I don't think that we're actually doing anything. I mean, yeah, okay, it's got to be a V3, so we'll just plug that into there. All right, where, dirt, ambient occlusion. Now, when I was doing a little bit of work for this, it looked like the dirt map actually needed to be inverted. So we can actually do that in here. And plug that in. Now, I actually want to put another output here. I'm going to set this to 10, so in case we come out. So, blend UVs. And my ears are screaming. We need some music. There we go. Now I'm hearing the music. Alright, so we'll plug that in. Yeah, you know what? And that should, for the most part, take care of this. So, if we come back in here, we grab our... Really? Save. Okay, now I can pull that into there. So let's see. Blend map goes up to there. Where gets plugged into there. Why is that? Yeah, that's better. Yeah, across the streams a bit here. I could probably... There. That, yeah. A little bit better. Okay, yeah, that's way better. Alright. Where also needs to go in there, where it will be flipped. Okay, so we inverted dirt, so I can just take that right in there. And I created a dirt intensity module just so it was easy to control how much of the dirt is in there. Alright. And finally, ambient occlusion. And now blend UVs. Go down to there. I can get rid of that, and that, and that. Okay. You know, that's actually not bad. I'm actually good with this being, you know, functional. Alright, let's apply. And I'll save it. Functionally, this should not have changed at all. But we will see in a moment when we go to the material instance and see how it looks like on the thing itself. The material instance effectively did not change. Although I'm getting some things from underneath that we shouldn't, so I might have to fix that. But this actually looks remarkably identical. Alright, so that just kind of makes, you know, this just a little bit easier and this a little bit clearer. We're going to actually organize this just a little bit. Yeah, that looks better. Alright. And in truth, I could probably just pull these up like that. And then all of that will just look really good. I'm going to pull this back a little. There we go. Yeah, that looks good. That's nice and clean. There. Yeah, there we go. I could probably, you know, tweak this more, but, you know, the aesthetics doesn't matter. Except to my tiny, you know, OCD brain. Okay, I don't think that there's alphas in the blend map, but if there is, we'll just add something new. Oop. There we go. I would love to kind of grab all this stuff and put it into another one, but I'm concerned about that. Alright, well, first things first. Let's disconnect this and that. I'm going to grab this, pull it off to the side, bring this in here. And now I can bring this back in. I want the dirt to be last. I don't know why, but I do. All right. Yeah, that looks better. And I think I can live with this. If I had, like, 100 materials like this, it's not that out of the question. I mean, the big thing is this is an uncopyable thing right now. Are there ways to improve it or make it the whole system better? Absolutely there are. There are ways I can make it happen exactly the way I want. The problem is, when I make it work the way I want, it crashes the editor. So, for now, this is unfortunately what we have to do if we want to do the game, if we want to do this the way, Star Citizen wants it. Yes, save. Alright, so that now depends on this. We do have all of these values that we need to go in and deal with. Okay, so let's actually go deal with that. And I think that comes from here. So, convert to constants. Oop. Why does it not keep the material? You have to select it before you can convert it. Like in a little what's it? Content browser. You have to select it in a content browser before it will keep its value. Oh, you know what? So what I need to do is take that and put that in the description and then convert. Or copy, convert, put in the description layer. There we go. This way, when I make copies later, it's easier to identify what of these constants is what. Shininess. Come here, my friend. Don't be shy. I'm just going to blow you up. I mean, if I can make these instances, that would, solve, like, a lot of issues. But I can't. Material has compilation errors. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Ugh. Took a nap, woke up with a headache. Oof. Oh, eef. Ooh, ow. Alright, there we go. Okay. So, we could keep going with this, and I would like to, but at the same time, I kind of feel like I want to work on spaceships today. I mean, getting this done is a lot of work, because I got to do a lot of stuff manually. On the other hand, I am building the systems out for this, so yeah, I don't know. Where are we at with spaceships? Ah, the Anvil Pisces. I think it was under test ships, so no. Okay. Yeah, 1300. That sounds good. Alright. Oh, that's right. I was like, oh, okay, what's going on with the Pisces? It's looking pretty good. And then, oh dear God. So the interior is all not there. Wait, why do I have two Pisces? Oh, that'd be why. This one's got lights and component parts and everything's all crazy. Oh, okay. Alright, now let's get rid of that. Alright. So, I could just work with starting to, get this built out, but I think probably the best thing to do is actually, double check how it is in Blender. Oh, and guys, let me know if the music's too loud or anything. Alright. Oh, I was actually looking at the Javelin for Fleet Week. Since that's coming up. Alright. So how are you looking? Pretty good. Everything looks intact. We've got components we don't need and all sorts of good stuff. Okay. So select the Anvil 8 Pisces. Make sure we merge all materials. I'm going to save out the blueprint. And then export all the objects as FBX. Now this will take a little bit. So I am going to open this up so we have all the files ready to go. There we go. Alright. Am I on the wrong directory? No. Okay. Alright. So, objects, spaceships, ships, anvil. Did I spell Pisces right? I don't think I did. Oh, undo. Now save it. Okay. Oh, I do have this new little thing I added. I can turn the billboards on and off. So I could do that. And that should output. Interesting. Alright, there we go. Okay, now I have everything set. So, let's close that. Come in here. Landing gear mesh. Oh, looks like we have a bit of a problem. Uh-oh. Oh. Everything just got minimized. Okay, am I... Yeah, everything got minimized. There we go. Looks like, gotta rename that. So, you know, I think it might be worth it to actually start doing, you know, subcomponents classes. right. That's what I wanted to call it. Actor. Alright, do I have anything in here yet? Nope, just root. Alright, what about this new one? Alright, so, for the new one, we'll do basically the same thing. Just have root. And that will be it. So, since we now have to make a new blueprint class, we'll select that. Call it Pisces Landing Gear Front Right Skin. Is what I think it's called in here. Child actor. No. Why don't I just look for Pisces? Okay, yeah. Yep, that's exactly what the name it's looking for. So, let's see. I can close that temporarily while I open this and drag these in. These are skeletal meshes. Or at least they will be. Hopefully one day animatable. Alright. Material. Back in here. Move here. Save that. Open full blueprint. Copy. Paste. I feel like that's wrong. Yeah, I very much feel that that's wrong. What the hell's going on? Okay, so it looks like we're taking a quick break to fix some scripting, because there is something wrong here. The script is outputting this to armature, but that's not right. So let me open some stuff up. All right, there's the output window. Ah, there we go. Okay, looks like it's pretty much the landing gear, which is all animated anyways. Alright. Okay, so let's open up Visual Studio. I've just gotten into Visual Studio Code and I'm actually really liking it. Make sure nothing important is on here. Alright, open it up. Okay, there we go. Let's drag this over here. Oop. There we go. Alright, so Unreal, this is where we're at. Okay, so export blueprint. Works perfectly, except for the fact that it's grabbing an armature. So maybe I should, yeah, skeletal mesh. Right, blueprint file. This is probably where it is. Okay. Oh, let's get into this then. Object parent. Generate blueprint text. Well, first of all, collections to export. So we do have collections to export. So we have this, which is write blueprint file. Instance collection name. Alright. What's this? It says that there's an error here. Degrees. Oh. I'm not worried about that. We haven't gotten the lights yet. Well, actually we have, but, you know. Okay, so if object type equals mesh, if object parent, and if object parent type equals armature, why are we returning that? I'm not sure that makes sense. Alright. Okay, let's switch over to Starfab. Alright, so here's the landing gear. Pisces, here's landing gear. So it has a source file. Alright, let me pull this off to the side here. Okay, so if the object type is a mesh, no, wait. That's right. Okay, we gotta come in here. Hardpoint landing gear. Okay, how about this? Blueprint name. That's actually something that we're adding. Okay. If type equals instance, alright, that's what we are. And type is collection. Generate, and then object. Preface name, and then object. No. We don't want object. All right, object instance collection. All right, if object instance collection name is not in that, yeah, okay, so that takes us to the collection. Back gear landing character. All right. Let's go to Starfab. Back gear. Land gear. Character. Should I just skip characters? All right. If and if care not in object name and object name is not in there, then we can, okay, there we go. That might do it. Let's save. Come back in here, reload. By the way, if anybody wants to check this out, this is on, or check out this this program. It's on GitHub. Let me put this kind of down off here. All right, so let's see if this worked. No, it did not. We are still generating the wrong file names. So that did not help at all. All right, write blueprint. Final output folder. Let's see what it says for that. Okay, final output folder is correct. File name. So object name. Okay. All right, so somewhere in here we are getting. All right. So let's come back into Blender. Okay, so... Alright, so it's telling us to write the blueprint file. Alright, so the first thing we do is write the blueprint file. We get the children. We build our names database. We get all the text from the first item, the object parent. Okay, so this is going to... Alright, so for children, get children text. For this, it generates the blueprint text, and then does the same for its children and children's children. So here, we are facing first okay, alright, let's try this. Print object collection name. Reload Blender. Export again. Alright, object collection. Okay. So it's definitely seeing the right scenes. So what happens during this? So all of this is actually correct. So we're actually fine here. So I guess what we're doing, we have the problem with is something in here. So we're going to write blueprint file for each of the children. So let's go looking in here. So we're going to have... okay, so we have a ridge name in here. And source file. It has a ridge name. Okay, top, okay, item, collection object 0. Oh. For collection name and collections. Is it a name though? You know what? Let's do that. Actually, let's do this. Selection equals that might do it. I don't know what the M means, but screw it. Alright. Back over here, go back to scene. Export. No. Okay, so I was just seeing something different. Okay, so we need to somehow get mesh children. So, well, first of all, let's undo this. Alright, so before we do anything, I want to get the children. Get children. So, children equals get children top item. For child in children, if child type equals mesh, I want to cycle through all of them to see if it has a mesh. But for the most part, I think it's only going to be a single mesh. So we can probably get away with just doing if not. Or continue. How do you continue a parent loop in Python? That's actually something I don't know. I suppose we can do this. Mesh child equals false. If we find it, mesh child equals true. And then break. I keep putting parentheses in here. If mesh child equals false, continue. Okay. So basically, it's going to go through all the children of this object. If it finds a mesh, it's going to be fantastic. Otherwise, screw it. Hopefully this will help. All right, so let's change this to has mesh child. Mesh child orig name. Come down here. If mesh child name does not equal that, object name equals mesh child origin name. Okay. That's probably going to be the easiest way to do this. Let me come back in here, reload the plugin, and try it again. Alright, this is gonna spam the hell out of me, but we gotta get it done. We gotta find out what the hell's going on. Where is this name coming from? We'll do this one. There we go. Okay, so in an ideal world, we'll have 3 identical ones and then the final name. Alright. So hopefully this will at least lead us towards a cause. Alright. Let's scroll up. Alright, here we are at armatures. Top object name, armature, armature, object name, armature. And then we have that. Final object name. So where's the file name coming from? Right blueprint file, object name. Oh, okay, so it's way up here. Okay. Oh, we're doing it again. Object name, top item. Preface name. If I take this out, get output folder, object file. How about preface name? Because we spent some time doing that. Oh, that was just going to kill things. Alright, well, it wrote the armature ones, which is fine. Okay, so there's definitely some issues, but it's definitely better. Final object name. Okay, I feel like I can safely remove all these. Actually, you know what? I need to put this in an if statement. If top item type equals armature, Alright, so maybe that will correct the issue. Alright, and save. Okay, looks like, yes! We are getting a lot of things that are being labeled as Anvil Pisces, because that's, you know, what it's being pulled under. We got the small components, we got the radars, we got something here for merged. Might have to fix that a bit later, but not a bad idea. And then Pisces landing gear skin. So, looks like we got most of that done. That took a while. Okay, I'm just going to take a moment here. Just going to delete every text file I can find. Although there are going to definitely be ones that I missed. Alright, well, that's good enough. Alright, let's save this again. Perfect. Okay. And there's still that merged. Okay, let's see. Objects, spaceships, quantum drives, small component, TARS, merge. What's in here? Alright, well, let's take a look at this. Quantum drives, TARS, QT. Okay, well, I guess if merge, we'll try to use the source file. Or so if merged, so if originame merged, all right. Go away pop-ups. I need to get those rid of those. All right, so if object name equals merged, top item, parent, if originame in parent okay, I gotta organize this list a little bit. I don't need all these brackets. Okay, object equals that, parent, name. So if it sees something with a name of merged, it's going to look at the parent and try and look at that originame and use that instead. So let's see if that worked. Make sure we saved. It worked. Was there any unintended consequences? Not that I'm seeing. I think we're good. All right. We can close all that, come back in here. Alright, let me jump back here. We are in Pisces, landing gear, front right skin. Okay, what's going on? Why isn't this working? Pisces, landing gear, front right skin. Why is this doubled up in names? All right. There we go. Okay. All right. So, Unreal seems like it's ready to go. Let's check this. I can actually close that now. Alright, so write FBX file. File path. Item name. Print item name. File name. If source file in object. Source file found, object source file. If file name does not equal item name, maybe that will help. Let's close that, close that. That can probably be helpful. All right, so let's close that too. Minimize that. And we come back here to Blender. Reload the plugin. Export as FBX files. Okay. They're still there. So let me scroll up, try and find. Right virtual arm, right virtual arm frame. You know, I'm thinking maybe let's just straight up copy the CGA files. I mean, it seems a little weird that I'm not doing that already. Okay, yeah. So item name. Item name's already fucked up by that point. Okay. I'm gonna scroll up to where I. This is taking a while to scroll. Landing gear. Here we go. So, landing gear. Right skin. Item name. It's already doubled up. So by the time it does that, print source found. Source file found. And where is file? Is this just straight file path? There's nowhere else. Oh yeah, no, this is path. File name equals that. File name equals that. So that just cuts it down to just what the file name is. We set the asset path. Could it be that this is the problem the whole time? What if we just do that? It will make things a little trickier, but I'm actually okay with that. Reload. Export. Yeah, that's better. That is so much better. Alright. Unfortunately, that means a lot of our meshes need to be re-imported now. Or at least renamed. Alright, landing gear. Let's re-import those. They are skeletal meshes. Don't let anything fool you. We're going to import the normals and the weights. And import. Save. Go to landing gear. Open up this. And this is the front right? Yeah. Copy. Paste. And it's still not getting the right one. Pisces landing gear. Alright, if I come here, front right, copy file path? No, copy reference. There we go. Alright, so let's see what this looks like. I just grab that, copy, paste. So it's the quotes? That's what's fucking it up? Still can't find the parent at once, but screw it. Okay. So, back here. Right skeletal mesh. Static mesh. Blueprint name equals the item name. Skeletal mesh, here we go. Take that. That and that. Okay. So I'm thinking that static mesh may also have a problem with that. Anything else that would probably have a problem with that? Probably this. Oh wow, there's no closing one on that. How the fuck is this supposed to work? Oh, okay, it's right there. Alright. Alright. So now, we'll come back here, reload, and save. Now open, front right skin again, copy, paste. Hey, it worked. Alright. Spaceship component. I suppose I should probably make actually a sub group for this. So create child, and we'll call this one landing gear. There we go. We'll just save. All right, we'll reparent this one. And we'll reparent this one. All right, so this was front left. I want to make a change. It's not an important change, but it's a change. All right. Get parent attachment. If object parent if object parent type equals armature return. Because there's no point in putting the parent if it's, you know, an armature type. Although, why wasn't this doing anything? Actually, no. Yeah, it's a nice thought, but no. Because what if there is an instance where you actually do need a parent to be in there? Actually, let's do a variation of that. I do like that idea, but we need to do something just a little different. If armature in parent name return. So that's how we get around that. So if we actually do run into something that is a legitimate, you know, a legitimate parent that has an armature, then yeah, we'll do that. And I made it do something bad. Can only concentrate string, not... Oh. Not non-type. What? What did I do? 238. 283. Alright, execute. Alright. Text plus. Can only concentrate string, not none type to string. What? Oh. That's what it was. All right. All right. So now all right, no problems. Other than the Pisces started out in the wrong spot. But did that update? Yes, it did. All right. So for some reason, the Pisces, one ended up in the wrong spot. That's okay. I'll just put it in the right place. Okay, so got sidetracked there. Just wanted to deal with that. All right, back right, and now back left. Perfect. So now it sees all. Oop, what did I do? There we go. Now it sees all that. It's got materials. So now there are child items for it to work with. Let's double check our interiors. I feel like all these need to be changed out. Actually, you know what? I'm not certain. No, I am certain. All of our FBX files for this thing needs to die. Oh, shit. Oh fuck, I think I messed things up. Did I mess things up? I might have messed things up. Well, first of all, I'm not very happy with most of these anyways. So our dashboard was comprised of multiple different objects. And now when I look at it, there's just one. Yeah, one of these. So there's definitely something wrong there. And I know right where that is. That's where this is. So if item name does not equal or is not file name. Else okay. No, wait. If it's equal to it. So if these are the same, the item name will become the file name, which should solve many of the issues. However, if it's not, then it won't be. It'll export it as a separate part. I just need to destroy my whole folder here, don't I? That's probably going to be the easiest thing to do. I'm just seeing lots of stuff that's not good. Alright, source files are deleted. File save. Jump back to Blender. Stupid Pisces. This is going to be painful, I think. Alright. Interior. Definitely got separated items. Landing gear. Landing gear got separated out. You know what? I think I know what it might be. Case insensitive string comparison. Case fold? What does case fold do? In terms of case folded strings may be used for caseless matching. Case folding is similar to lower casing but more aggressive because it is intended to remove all case distinctions in a string. For example, a German case B is equivalent to SS. Since it is already lowercase, lower would do nothing to B. Casefold, however, converts it to SS. Okay. What version of Python are we running? I don't think we're ever going to have that issue, but we might. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. All right, let me just clean up the folder for the landing gear because that's the one that's going to be the problem. All right. Export again. Yay! All right, that seemed to have worked. All right. Yeah, don't care. Wasn't happy with these. Add depending devices. Add depending device. Yep. Just force delete them all. Alright. Nice and clean. So, for the interior meshes... Oh yeah, that's good stuff. Wait. You know what? I actually need to... I have to do this again! Actually, now I think about it, I'm just going to delete everything. Oh, lots of files to delete. And the Kraken. Is surprisingly empty. Okay, I guess I'll have to deal with the Kraken later. Alright. Why do I have a carrot in here? Alright, so now I delete everything from the Pisces except for the blend folder. For the blend file. Alright, revert, yes. Because nothing, I didn't do anything here. Except that. That was like the only thing I did. Alright. So we're going to do this once again. We will just... well, let me make sure the add-on has been updated just in case. I don't think I did anything. Pisces. Okay, there we go. Do merge just in case. Export. Alright, and now for the FBX files. Undo. Landing gear's looking good. The interior is looking good. Yep. Come on, I said undo. There we go. Okay, wait, make sure to log out. I don't need you anymore. I don't need you anymore. Alright. Import. Yeah, let's build nanite. Why? Because I found the problem. And the problem was me. No. The problem with nanite was that my operating system was actually crap. Like, almost literally. Okay, anvil. Okay, where is the interior file? I think that's actually something to probably look at is it'd be nice if I could copy the original material file. Is that data in Blender? SOPAC. Yes. Yes, it is. So I could copy over materials. That would not be a terrible idea. But I think for right now I'm just going to navigate to the extracted folder. All right. All right, so all right. Guessing these aren't being used by anyone anymore. That's fine. And I made a mistake there. I made a boo-boo. Alright, first of all, delete that. Alright, I'm working on the interior right now, so... Alright, so at least temporarily move this to here. So I'm moving the materials from the Pisces over to the landing gear. That way when I import them into a moment, they'll actually remember, you know, all the interior material the exterior material locations, and they'll just find them and connect to them without building something new. It's like I want to be able to choose, like, you know, under, you know, 3 parents or a specific folder, not just under parent. Alright, because this belongs here. It's like I want the parent of the parent. And if I did root, it would look, I think, all the way to objects. Definitely don't want that. Alright, so full interior in terms of meshes. And we've re-imported the landing gear. And we're just going to... Oh, did I imported these wrong. They're skeletal meshes, not nanite meshes. Alright, let's try under root, although my experience with this has been crash. Wow, it actually worked. I gotta admit, slightly impressed. Alright, back left skin. I'm actually going to move this off to the other window so it's a little bit easier to work with, because I can just come in here. Alright, so next up, front right skin, which is that guy. Select. Oh, maybe if I selected, the model instead of the skeleton. Alright, front left skin. It was back right? Yeah, back right. Right. Okay, got those dealt with. So now for the interior meshes. I kind of feel like I want to build a new parent just for interiors, but at the moment I don't really see a need for that. I mean, that just sounds like, an awful waste of time and memory. I mean, what's different about an interior component than, say, any other component? Alright. Component. And go bulkhead series. Paste. Okay, so the parenting also not needing the double quotes. No, that's right, the parenting is for some reason a little bored. What does the M mean? I have no idea what that means. Yeah, I don't mind that. Maybe modified? Alright. Parent. Get parent attachment. Alright, so why is this preference name and not parent name? I feel like those should also be parent. But okay, object parent. Okay, if blueprint name. Okay, I'm looking at Pisces Bulkhead A. What do we got here? File name. There's the mesh. Originame, parent name. Okay, parent original. Alright. Okay, if object. Parent. Preface name. Scene component. Let's take a look. Parent name. I don't even need to sanitize the preface name. Okay, looking for parent for let's add a couple of those. Final parent name. Reload. Save. Alright. Okay. You know what? Let's actually, take a look at this. Let's go to Pisces Interior C8, I believe. Okay. Am I getting this wrong? Preface name is the parent name? Okay, looking for parent. Preface. Mm. Mm. Okay, so I have a feeling that this is going to be very telling. Because my guess is that we've actually already passed the parent name, which is preface. And we're just looking to see if there's maybe something different. Sure hope I'm wrong about this. But probably not. Okay, there's preface name is not what I thought it was. Looking for parent for this one. For parent for body, preface. Okay. So preface is not what we were thinking, but we do need to take some acknowledgement of that. Okay, so let's come into here. If we look at, let's actually look at the Pisces itself. If we look at this, here we have the Anvil Pisces child actor, and that's just pulling in the actual, the Pisces model. Body, here we are. All right, so here we have the body. But the body's parent is listed as the Anvil Pisces. Is there an Anvil Pisces gen? Yes, there is. So why does it switch over to body? Actually, you know what? Finally, being. That'll probably make things a little bit clearer, easier to determine. I am fairly certain that just straight up that is going to work. I don't know why I have all this other stuff in here. But it's one of those things we gotta test. just... Okay, here we are. Alright, so... For the body, there we are. Here's the body. Parent name, Anvil Pisces 01. Do we have an Anvil Pisces 01? No, but it does have a file name. So it looks like file name is what we want. I'm seeing a lot of blueprint names, and that's probably where we're getting the issue. Hey, Core Gamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the KJ crew. Sorry, headset was off, so I didn't hear the alert. Just, you know, sometimes you just gotta stretch your neck. Oh yeah, it's definitely a lot of fun. I play it every Sunday. On stream, no less. Okay, so it looks like this blueprint function is probably what's causing our problem. Oh, seriously? I can't do that? Can I just... Nope. Alright. Have I even seen any original names in here? Really? Huh? How bad? Because I'm pretty certain I'll have you beat. Unless you're like, you know, a monster. Okay, yeah, you're fine. Me, however... This is my fleet! So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's got some nice big stuff, lots of, you know, fun little stuff, and if we zoom in here, you can see there's a whole bunch of little guys just, you know, waiting. Yeah, Reclaimer. What do you think this guy was underneath the Merchantman? Oh, yeah, it's actually a really nice vehicle. I think it's going to become a lot better once there's actual use for it. I've got the smaller one too. I've got the Vulcan. Let's see, it is... Or the Vulture, right there. There's the Vulture. Right next to the the refinery ship. Nai-2 Blaster. These are actually pretty, you know, small ships. So you compare that to these guys that have full interiors. It makes me wonder if we didn't get scammed on the fighters. But no, they're very different. So that's fine. I'm more concerned with, you know, the size of this versus the size of that, because this needs to be like a lot bigger than that, and it's only marginally bigger. I get that. I actually do. The problem with me is I tend to have very cyclical interests, and I found that, you know, I'm not getting oversaturated with it if I play it like once a week. And so most of the time I'll do that. You know, I every Sunday I stream Star Citizen unless there's you know, unless there's something terrible coming in the pipeline soon, like wiping everything. I think when they announced the wipe back in 3.14 for 3.15, I didn't play for quite a while, basically until 3.15, because I didn't see a point. So there is that. Let's see, the other thing I gotta take off. That's just I've had a headache for like the last yeah, that was painful for a lot of people. Fortunately, most of my vehicles are money bought, not in-game bought, so it didn't hurt me as bad. But I think the biggest thing was the losing of subscriber items. And the thing is, I know exactly how to solve that problem, and we already have most of the technology in the game. You just basically make an ASOP terminal for items. You can use the lost and found locations like you have on Microtech, not on Microtech, but on Hurston. And that's basically what it is you make an insurance claim like on the ASOP terminals for a piece of subscriber gear, and it gets delivered to you on your planet, in your planet's inventory when the time comes. The big thing is making sure that you're not trying to claim stuff you already have, or is somewhere else. So I guess what it would probably need to do is somehow check that. I don't know. That part would be a little bit more tricky. But the actual functionality of it in a war, you just make it lost and found. Yes, there is a wipe at 1.0, but that is many, many, many years away. So, we're fine for now. This, however, is my my in-game purchased ships, or my yeah, probably. I don't know. It's going to be after Squadron 42, and Squadron 42 is probably a year or two away. No, it's probably closer to 5 years away. But if you look at the roadmap, it's actually doing pretty well. I mean, they've got most of their chapters done, and while they haven't updated anything, it says that they're going to be done by the end of Q2 of this year for the chapter work, and then it's basically tech and updates. So the storyline stuff's going to be done. Actually, that's a good question. I want to see. Actually, yeah. Let's just go here. By the way, this is fleethangers.net if you're interested. It's a very fun website to find and list your ships. I actually have a fleet in here, and so I can come in here and see my whole membership, all my members' ships. Got to get more people in here so we can get a bigger fleet. But you can see, this is the whole fleet for my little guild. We're not a whole lot of people, but and most of these ships are commanded by me. But they are here. And if we get more people, this will get bigger. I mean, I'd love to see somebody else come in with an Orion. All right. So let's take a quick look at the roadmap for Squadron 42, because now I'm curious. Alright, I don't like looking at the teams, like looking at deliverables. Alright, Squadron 42, apply. So, actor status tier 2. So, definitely not before December. Let's go by years. Alright, Q1, bug fix and tech, but that's basically when they for Lorville, yes. Or do you mean in general? How long has it been since you've played? Because the Cloud Tech has been here since they swapped Orison over. Oh, okay, yeah. For about a year. Cloud Tech has been added. We now have Orison So Crusader was completely replaced, and we were given the main city of Orison. The biggest problem with that place is, what's the best way to describe it? A lot of people like to complain that the planets are too small and that they aren't realistic in terms of size and everything. I just want to point out that Crusader in-game is slightly larger than real-scale Earth. And right now, people are complaining that it takes like 5 to 10 minutes to get out of the atmosphere on Crusader. And so I'm like, okay, so you want that, but more? Yeah, we got Cloud Tech. They had that at IEA last year, which is November. They moved Clouds into Microtech, and they just about a week or two ago brought volumetric clouds to Hurston. So ArcCorp's the only ones left. And they've been progressively improving the technology. It's very good. Alright, is there anything on here? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, that's my fleet! Or at least some of it. In fact, you actually saw it, on the other screen. I went to my my fleet, brought it into angled view, and just did screen captures and then rearranged it so you could actually see a fair number of them. It'd be nice if I could get these in color, but I think the grays are good. Oh yeah, I mean, do you have a game, subscription? Oh yeah, never mind. I'm stupid. I was like, the words you're saying don't mix with my... yeah, I'm like, oh, yeah, you're pulling up the store, or do you need an account? And then I'm like, wait a minute, he's already spent $1,200. Yeah, he has an account. Yeah. You hit concierge at 100. So let's see, more character work, cutting, and debugging. So it looks like the end of this year is pretty much where they've, and just maybe a little bit into next year is where they've stopped listing things. So looks like cutting tech probably needs to be completed. Distortion propagation looks like it's going to need to continue on and go. Let's see, chapter work. According to this, chapter work is going to be done at the end of this quarter, so before July. So the story will be all done. Let's see, what kind of work are they doing? Yeah, the cinematic, gameplay story. Okay, so it's just cinematics and gameplay story that they're working on. At least for chapter 14. And 13. And it looks like they're just about to finish up some art. So yeah, let's see, what else? Lots of little texts in here. Yeah, the guy got the jump points. Well, okay, so we're looking at least, no earlier than, next year. So, possibly end of quarter one at the earliest. That information will get updated as we get closer, because there's stuff like this, like the plasma ammunition. It's listed in here, but it stops at the end of quarter four. That's because we have no data after quarter four. They haven't released that stuff. Player interaction experience. Oh, we're expecting to have CPU stuff. Sliding. Alright, so it looks like that there is some tech that they need to finish, but they're going to have a lot of it ready to go by the end of this year. So, if what they have on here is what's needed and nothing else. And my microphone was on. Why the hell is it on? It should not be on. I should just freaking disable that. There. There, now it won't even echo. Hopefully that will just, fix any issues there. And, they won't have too much more to do past the start of the year. But at least they'll have the story done. Alright. Where did I leave off? Oh yes, we just turned off blueprint name. Yeah, neither can I, but we gotta. Okay, let's try saving this again. Did it work? Did it work? It might have worked. Oh, I should do that. That would actually be very fun, but no, that was not my intention. Alright, what about the bulkhead? Hey, bulkhead's fixed. Okay, so it looks like that whole blueprint thing is what fucks everything up. So either I didn't set it correctly or, it's just bad tech. Alright, so... Yes, there we go. Oh, yes, the reclaimer, and that's... I would have to pull the reclaimer out, and that's the only thing stopping me from, saying yes to that. I mean, I do have a... it's not done, but I do have this guy. As my computer screams at me. My GPU's all red in terms of temperatures. And I'm compiling a whole bunch, so yay. So yeah, I do have a Kraken pulled out, and I'm still working on getting the texturing done for him. But I do like the idea of pulling out a reclaimer. I do love that ship. I do love that ship. So there are some, problems here, but, I solved a lot of this in Unreal Engine 4, but I'm basically redoing everything in Unreal Engine 5 because I think I can do it better. All right, I'm going to take that out, and hopefully that will keep my computer from screaming in abject horror. Nope, it's still doing everything. So, and... apparently, my stream froze? What? Oh, great. Oh, God. Oh, my God. The compiling has completely frozen the networking over to my stream computer. There we go. It looks like it caught up. Well, not quite. You... Yeah. When it starts compiling shaders, my system just, bugs out. Good thing I have the camera and the microphone set up on another computer. In fact, here, let's you can see what's going on over there. At any rate, let's get back into interiors. So it looks like that we got the interiors actually import correctly, so that's good. Although I'm slightly concerned that this is only like half of a bulkhead. Make another component. Ship component blueprint. Copy. Paste. Hey, it's working out just fine. So it looks like it's doing the doing all that correctly, so that's good. I was getting worried about some of these things, so smarter. Yeah, that's a cargo section. Ceiling cargo, huh? Okay. So the whole concept is basically building a blueprint that will actually contain the entirety of a Pisces. At least that's the plan. We'll find out if it actually works. But first things first. Oh, wrong button. Now the nice part is actually putting all of these as children of my basic component should make it work actually really well. And if I need to reparent some of these somewhere, I can do that. I think everything other than the ship itself should be a subcomponent of components. Okay, this is a big one. At least it looked that way. Oh. Scanner. Dun, 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 dun. And the nice part is I'm trying to import all of these with nanite, so I may only need one copy of, a mesh. I don't need to do LEDs. At least that's the hope. On the plus side, I'm using a tool that somebody else wrote. Lets me do a heck of a lot of good stuff. And it lets me export this data fairly easily. Component. By the way, I play Star Citizen every Sunday, and everybody's welcome to join. I start at 5 p.m. Pacific time, and I tend to go until everybody runs out of steam or midnight-ish. Although sometimes, it's a little bit past midnight. So. That's on the West Coast here. Looks like I can make a public jumper with this. Alright. Component. On Fridays, I play Final Fantasy. With, some exceptions. I think this last Friday I actually played Star Citizen because that's when the patch dropped. Currently going through the original Final Fantasy, the new Pixel remake, because it actually sounded like fun, and it was a nice wide thing. Okay, so we're up to the final class of the interior. The Pisces dashboard. This one looks intense. Although I don't know why this is down here. And that should obviously be up there. Alright, Pisces dashboard weapons. Let's see. Pisces dashboard systems. Cockpit console. Okay, dashboard systems. Okay, is this one having trouble? Pisces dashboard. Okay, dashboard console, yes. Alright, dashboard foot pedal. Arm. Foot pedal left, foot pedal right. That's alright. Okay. No, that's accurate. So oh. Ooh. Okay. Okay, I think I understand what's going on here. So, it's actually not that hard to get. But, alright. If parent name does not equal preface name, then parent name equals, and here we're going to do what we did in the last one. We do preface name, parent name. Okay, that should fix some of that. Alright, let's head back to Blender, reload, save, and had a problem. Not all arguments converted during string formatting. Where did I do that correctly? Yeah, it's right there. Alright, parent name. Oh, that's because I used dollar signs. Okay. It's hard for me to notice that sometimes. There we go. And export. Hey, okay. Reload this. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh. Actually, we probably need this case fold thing. But that's still not the issue, is it? If parent name does not equal preface name, yeah, maybe it's that little case fold thing. Good news is we're not writing text files. We're not writing model files. We're writing text files, so it's easy to regenerate. Alrighty. So now it's doubling up. If preface name does not equal parent name, Alright, what am I looking at? Pisces dashboard. I'd like to be able to do a... Ooh, I can do a search. Now maybe if I spelled Pisces correctly. Alright, here we go. Looking for parent for... Okay, Pisces... Parent name is Pisces dashboard. Final parent name is Pisces dashboard. Correct. That's literally the first thing. Alright, next object is fine. Parent name. Alright, so... Looking for button door. So here we are, button door, Pisces dashboard, button door. I can't zoom this. Oh, I can zoom this. Oh. So, cockpit console, Pisces dashboard, button door. Yeah, there we are. Parent name is the cockpit console. Alright. So, cockpit console. Alright, so if I disable this, how did I do this over here? If else, okay. So if that, else, not that I really think I need to do this, but what the hell. Alright. That had literally no change. Alright. Let's come back here, look for button door. So we're looking at the... Okay, yeah. Final parent name. Pisces dashboard console. Parent name. It gets double. Why is that? I don't know. It should not be doubled like this. Did I actually re-export? I think I did. Okay, yeah. So the parent name is looking correct, but it's Pisces dashboard. Here we are. So somewhere between here and here, it gets doubled. Okay, scene component, static mesh component. We're still using parent name. Using parent name for all of this. Alright, let's do a print here. Parent name, %S. Oop. What the hell just happened? New line. Text. Or text, not test. So, parent name and text. This is going to be a shitty one, but... Alright, export. Well, first of all, I did that wrong. It's percentage. Alright. Actually, you know what? Let's come back in here. Do another dash dash. That way it's, you know, very clear. Alright. Reload and export. Okay. That's it. I've had enough of it. We are going to fix this very easily. We're going to rewrite this whole thing. So, equals I know that somewhere in here I actually did manage to do like named ones. Yes, here we are. Or no, that's not named. There, that's named. Okay. Okay, so what we're looking for is a final one that looks like that. Although it would be skeleton mesh, so skeletal mesh component. Parent name. And then oh, I found it. I found the problem. We added parent name at the end of that. So if I just do that, that solved it. And we'll just do that. That just solves pretty much everything. Actually, why did we have parent name up here? And actually, I do like the idea of, rewriting these anyways, so. Alright, so. Alright, and it was dot format. Parent underscore name. Equals parent name. Bit more code, but I think overall it's easier to understand what's going on. I'm going to leave that just so I can double check. All right, undo, redo. Okay. All right, that looks like that worked. This dashboard's been kicking my ass, man. Wait, didn't I have... No, okay, I do have that on. I think that broke it even more. Yeah. Oh, that's because scene component does not need quotation marks, correct? Actually, do any of these need quotation marks now? Happy if they didn't. Oh, okay. Yeah, I messed that one up. Okay, so that should probably solve that now. Yeah, that's looking better just over there. All right. Oh, that looks better. Yeah. That did it. Makes me wonder if some of these other ones were bad too. I mean, you know, that one won't be. I doubt this one is. Okay, anvil. Okay. You know what? All these others actually looked okay. I mean, none of these look bad. So I can only assume that they're actually okay. Alright. The landing gear. There wasn't anything there to really grab onto. But I'll take a quick look, just to be safe. Yeah, literally nothing. So now we come... now we come to the main event! We're going to come back to the Pisces here. We're going to start making new parts. So, first thing, we got the retro right thruster. So... spaceship component and a little Pisces retro right. The hell is this? Oh, okay. The retro thruster. All right. And now for retro left. Oops. Yep, there we go. Save that. Yeah, this just looks way better. A mauve gimbal. Alright, so... component. Looks like a fairly simple one. Nav gimbal. Not entirely certain what that is, but okay. Oh, maneuvering thruster. So that's a gimbal for a maneuvering thruster. There's a fixed thruster. Now we got 2 more thrusters to add. Nav, yeah, the main thruster, right. component. And thruster left. Wonder how many more of my imports have been broken because of that script. Alright, so I've got the exports for both. Alright. So now for the door frame. Yep. Component. Alright. Pisces Door exterior top. And until I can actually write a script that will do this part for me, doing it manually is the best thing. But, you know, I'm also still working on... Ooh, nice, nice. Still working on all sorts of aspects of this. Actually, oh, I didn't open the top. I didn't open the top! Ha 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 ha! Alright, and now for the Pisces Door, which I'm assuming is a single blueprint that holds both of those. I suspect this is going to be one that we're going to want to re-parent to a different class once we get there. Oh, lots of items in here. Oh my. Oh my. Okay, so this one's broken too. Right now I'm just trying to find the... Oh, there it is. That's the one that should be the parent. You know what? It's just faster to do that. So, Anvil Pisces Door has a scene component of door art. Which does not have anything attached to it. What's going on here? And this is one of the reasons why we actually do this manually for the first couple of rounds. Because every so often you gotta wonder what the hell's going on. And how did I muck it up? Okay. Okay, so what's going on is that somewhere the Anvil Pisces Door is having some parenting issues. So let's look for Anvil Pisces Door art. Oh, Anvil. There we go. Okay, Anvil Pisces Door. Okay, that is correct. So now okay, so this is wrong then? Ooh. Oh. That got me worried there for a moment. All right. How do I not... Oh. Okay, here's the thing. I think I need that, but... I think it needs to be right here. Before we replace it with file name or any others. Now I can get rid of it here. No? Oh, okay. Okay, I need something else to compare it to. Maybe comparing it to this. I'm lost here. I don't know what's going on. Oh. No. So here's the problem. I need something like this. I need to do this, because when I do that, I can see, hey look, there's the bottom left piston, This is the top, and it will link to that, even though this is from, like a billboard or something. But yeah, here, this object is linking to this static mesh up here, which is perfectly correct. If I were to, take that little bit away, it would just be cylinder 297, and it would not see that. So I think I need to remove that and reinstitute this. But let's go looking for this. Okay. That one's fine. That's fine. That's fine. And that's fine? What? I did not mean for this to get into a scripting issue, but, this is unfortunately what happens sometimes. Okay, so yeah, this is what happens. We get cylinder 29257, and it doesn't recognize that. In fact, we're currently at the bug where it just sees itself anymore. That's what the blueprints were doing for some reason. Even though the blueprints look like it should be correct. Oh. I see what the problem was. I forgot to look on to grab the parent blueprint name. So this whole time, I've been at fault? Yes, I have. Okay, well, that seems to be working. Alright, let's do that. Okay, what if I do that? Just a little bit of crazy. Oh? it work? Did I fix it? I might have. Let's find out. I'm going to say yes. It's a constant process with this. You get a little bit farther and you find a bug. You get a little bit farther, you can find another bug. So now we have the rear doors. I don't know why there are pistons back here, though. That just seems weird. Alright. So is there anything else that was not quite right? I don't think so. Everything else looked okay. It's a good thing I ran into that before we did the main Pisces. Alright. Yes, delete. Blueprint class. Spaceship. This is a component, so I'm going to have it be a component. Alright, open it up. And here's a open. Alright, exterior. Mostly looks okay. I have no idea what the hell's going on with that. Oh. I recognize that. Is that an issue here? I don't think so. That particular layout, I mean, I definitely recognize it. And that is exactly what the thing looks like when you export the FBX files. Does that mean the FBX files are wrong? Or did I just import this incorrectly? I imported this incorrectly because this did not take stuff. Alright, so at the very top should be the Anvil Pisces. So, or, you know, body gen. Stop. Body gen. Oh, okay, so it worked on that last one, but it's not working now. Great. No, even if I added that, that wouldn't work. Well, what if I just, you know, took that out completely? Yeah, it's going to suck for a lot of things. But it might actually make things better. No? Anvil Pisces. Pisces body. Yeah, blueprint name is body. So oh, that's because this is the parent. So now we need to actually modify what the object is. So generate scene component. Name equals item name. Name. Not sure I need to sanitize this name since we'll be doing it again down here. And then fix repeat names? Ah. Ah. Actually, I don't know if that's going to work. It might. No, I don't think I need those. Okay, generate scene, actor, light, static mesh. Here we are. And skeletal mesh. Switch back to scene. And I'm going to, just for the funsies, revert. Alright, there we go. No blueprints have been called on this, so. And it had absolutely nothing, no change. Oh, wait. I forgot to reload the script. That's why. Now revert. Okay. No. You're pissing me off. Pisces door, door top, door joint. Are we we doing the Pisces? Yeah, we're doing the Pisces. All right. Parent name is Bossy. Oh, you know what? I think we need that. Yeah, I don't think it's needed there, but we probably... You know what? Let's do a... I'm tired of repeating myself. Death. Get item name. Self object. So, actually we do need the preface name. If item name does not equal preface name, item name equals preface name item. No. If preface name is not in, or just not in. Yeah, if preface name is not in the item name, then put it in there. That was probably closer to what we need. Return item name. I'm going to leave that this way because I feel that that's more than likely, accurate. Alright. Self get name. Preface name object. Save that. I'm going to leave that on child actor just for the moment. light, I think, is okay. But this guy's not good. Please, my son, he's very sick. Alright. I really did not want this to be a programming stream, but it's kind of turning out that way. Oh, got a problem. Ah. Beautiful Orson music. There we go. Oh, that's looking promising. No, there it goes. Okay, so if it is not that, all right, if I just take that out, okay. I actually need to come down here and sanitize this again, just in case. You know what? Screw it. Let's do it. Okay, go self. Item name. Preface. Just the object parent. So same function is now doing parents and items. Okay, no, cannot have the same function do that. Oh, wait. What we could do, bypass, repeat, fix, equals false. If bypass equals false, and now I can come in here and hit true. So that will no longer attempt to fix naming conventions when finding the parents. Okay, that one worked. That one did not. Okay. Why did that one not work? All right. Okay, so okay. So the good news is, all this will just work the same. I just have to get this working here. So Blueprint is our, our master class, so to speak. Everything, will just work with that. I don't have to worry about anything. Actually, you know what? We probably need to do that. It just means that, if it sees it, it's going to set it and then set it back. But if something else sees it first... Actually, no. If that... If item name does not equal that, then change it. Else. Okay, so if the blueprint is in there, if it doesn't, add a blueprint name. If it is in there and the item name does not equal the blueprint name, no! That would just change blueprint. Because these are always going to be different. I feel like that should be there. Maybe it needs to be here. Yeah, probably right there. Alright, I just want to see where this is at. I'm not expecting any changes. Yeah. Okay, so we are, for some reason or another, getting Anvil Pisces body inside for the static mesh component name. Whereas in... so why are we getting that? Well, maybe we should use source file. Yeah, let's do that. Come back in here. You know what? Let's actually take Blueprint in first. Or second, with originame being best. Alright, and we also want source file. So come back in here. If source file in object, object source file equals object source file. And somewhere, I think it was over in exported meshes. Yeah, we did this nice little bit. So we'll basically do the same thing here. How about this, actually? If blueprint name, we'll just use the blueprint name. Else, we'll just do else ifs. Actually, no, this just seems to be a straight up else. And we use originame. Okay. Convert. Yes. Last thing we want is to have our meshes marred with the blueprint tab. Okay, so no difference. Great. If object is... Okay, yeah, no. If file else... If originate an object... Print... Final... name %s % item name. Print getting name for %s. All right, so 1, 2, blueprint name. Can I just that? No, probably can't. All right. File name. Ridge name source ridge plus source name. Source name, or ridge plus source name. There we go. Final name. And now that will set the blueprint. I might actually want to make a tool that wipes out the blueprint functionality. Let's revert. Oh, you know what? Maybe the last change didn't make any difference because I forgot to reload. Okay, nope, that wasn't it. Alright. this because I'm seeing lots of body. Okay, Anvil Pisces. Okay, you know what? I think it's a mistake to put that there. Because, you know, how are we supposed to know when to use it? Because you don't need it for the parent name. And I think that's probably where some of the problems are coming from. But generating scene components, child actors, lighting. Definitely the skeletal meshes and the static meshes. So that was probably where some of the problems came from. Expect any. Let's do a revert. Oh, well, maybe if I unload and reload. Alright, revert. Oh, that made a difference. Okay, here we are at the Pisces. Let's get up to the top here. There we are. Okay. So, Anvil Pisces. Okay, so Anvil Pisces is now doubled up. What the hell? Orig name, source name. Oh, I should probably change that. It's actually a very simple one. We're slowly getting all these down. If case fold is not equal item name case fold. Plugin, select, add this change. Okay, that did not duplicate. Perfect. That still duplicates there. So Pisces left door. Let's get an Anvil Pisces hill. See, that's exactly what I want this to read. So why is that doubling up? So let's look at static mesh component objects. Well, it's having the same. It's going to be the same way. So, yeah, that's the nice part about doing all this is, you know, yeah, it might suck, but it's the same system for everything. So I know that no matter what, it all comes back to this getName function. So let's see. If I can scroll up far enough, maybe I'll get enough information. Okay. Original name for the body is the source. All right. Okay, so ridge plus source name. That's good. Getting name for the body. Final parent name, Anvil body. But why are we getting Anvil Pisces, Anvil Pisces body for the static mesh component and the mesh itself? All right. Okay, so that's the attach. We're looking at a scene component? No, we're looking at a static mesh component. All right. So oh. What's item path used for? Oh. Okay, well, we don't need that. Well, actually, we don't need that. How about that? That. File path, item path, item name. Doesn't need to be sanitized because I already have it. And we have the same problem over here. No, we don't. Interesting that we're setting the asset path here, but not down here. Oh, wait, no, wait. Okay, now, yeah, that is actually fascinating now. Actually, no, we're not setting anything. So if I just take this, pump it down there, and then wipe that out, how badly is that fucking me? Not a whole lot. Yeah, it looks like the blueprint names are updating. Okay, I think this is ready for a test. Well, that looks fairly comprehensive. Well, let's, and it has the right parent. Oh my goodness! Did we do it? Oh. How many others were affected? I think the door was affected. So I'm going to actually come in here, remove it all, and then paste it again. And actually, no, that looks different. Yeah, look, those are all... So yeah, we were actually having a problem there. So we got that sorted. No. I don't think any of these others will have an issue. So just the door and the other one. Okay. Well, the thrusters do change names. Did it? Oh. Oops. Well, I'll be getting there. Alright. Now for the nav fixed. Just reset that. Left. And retro right. Oop. Done. Oh, I think we had our freeze. Ah. Alright. Every so often, Unreal Engine 5 will just decide, hey, I don't want to do that, I want to freeze. Oh no, you don't. I'm not editing this one again. Honestly, getting tired of editing my videos because, you know, something for work pops up that I'm not allowed to stream. Okay, so we're almost done for the night. I just want to get the, yes, skip the store. I want to get these last little bits in and then see if I can get the full Pisces to actually import correctly. There's that. Nice music. All right. That's not right. Alright, well, let's re-import these meshes, because that's just easier. Sort by type. It's just easier to select. Alright, under group, yep. That's fine. Unfortunately, now I have to re-import this whole map. Whoa. Just a second. That's cool. There we go. Alright. Open. Alright. Pisces, since that's where we're here. Pisces door. Oh, we didn't have a problem with the door? Is that part of the interior though? Okay. All right. Well, my spot check looks fine. All right. So, with all of our fixes and all of our tweaks, I'm just hoping this last one actually works. All right. Spaceship. This is what the one where we use the top level blueprint. No idea if this is going to work. But this is what I wanted for my finale. Alright, let's look at did the whole thing freeze again? I don't know if it froze because it was just time to freeze, or if it's just not responding because it's in the middle of working. I do see the memory changing, so I think it's working. I don't know. I mean, it's not changing a lot, but it's changing. And the CPU is still going up and down, so I think it's working. If the CPU and the memory was completely static, I'd be a little bit more concerned about that. And I'm looking at it, and the CPU usage is kind of dropping. And memory has not moved in a while. Yeah, I think it stopped. Oh well. But, you know, hopefully all that other stuff got committed, so to speak, and we'll just see. We'll try this once more. Once more to the breach. Oh, you know what? I need to be doing stuff like weapons. Maybe that's what it's having a problem with. We don't have components, weapons, seats. And who knows what else. So, yeah, we probably need to... oh, there's probably child components in here that we need to add. Oh. Alright, well... What was that? Oh. Well, I'm going to do this then. I'm going to create the spaceship blueprint. Open it. Save it. So that's no longer an issue. And, well, let's see if we can do even 2 items. Well, seem to do that just fine. Alright, let's try the whole thing. Yeah, there's a lot to do here. I could try and just skip all the lights. Well, I wanted this to be the finale, but I think there's more work to do. So, guys, that's actually where we're going to end things for tonight. I want to thank you all for joining me. This has been a lot of fun. I'm sorry we got sidetracked onto working with that plugin a bit more. But, you know, it's coming along. There's more work to be done with it. I am not done with this project by any means. You can go onto GitHub and look up SC Exporter if you want to get this. Somebody actually branched it the other day. I was actually really kind of pleased with that, and I've been watching them going, are you going to commit anything? Are you going to commit anything? And here, now I do all this work, and now I got to make that commits. But it's going to be fun. It's going to be nice. I hope. I'm curious to see what changes they're trying to make, or if they're trying to do bug fixes, or if they're just doing it to watch. You never know. All right, that's it for tonight. I will see you next time, which will be Saturday. No, I'm sorry, Friday, for Final Fantasy Friday. We've got, you know, we're finally out of that little inlet, that little, I want to call it a lake, but it's like an ocean of a lake in the starter zone. You know, we fed the. We fed gunpowder to dwarves, and then things exploded, and now we can get out and explore the rest. We can go to the Crescent Lake and all sorts of places. So, a lot to explore. It's going to be fun. I'll see you then. Until then, have a good night, and I'll see you. Oh, don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube. It helps me out.